Hello, how's it going? Hey, bubblegum! More left. How's it going, guys? Oh, no, I can hear myself. Ah, ew. No, okay, we're good. I hate it when that happens. Okay, hi guys. Oh, ZBrush time. Sculpting time. Today has felt like non-stop for me, so it's also a cool 35 degrees Celsius outside. Hey Faruki and Neo, how's it going? Okay, so today it's gonna be the same as we normally do. I think I'm gonna do like a creature sculpt rather than something stylized today. The echo, yeah, I don't like it either. I don't like hearing my own voice. It's very weird. Because you know when you listen to a recording, you're like, that's not me. That's not how I hear it in my head. My voice sounds a bit better in my own head. and then I hear it in a recording, and I'm like, oh, I'm a 5-year-old boy. All right, so if you guys are new here, hi. My name is Ashley, and I am going to be doing a 4-hour sculpt, which is not exactly 4 hours because I'm going to be talking to chat and interacting with you guys, which, you know, if you have questions along the way, absolutely ask them. That's what I'm here for. But I'm going to be basically sculpting something from a sphere. I'm just going to be pushing and pulling it into random directions and just trying to find a creature through the shape that I end up making out of a mess. And it's going to keep changing as I go. It's a fluid process because I'm going to be designing on the fly, right? There is no concept art or anything like that I'm going off of. It's a great exercise if you are in an art block or if you just kind of want to test your creative abilities. This is a really great exercise, and I want to stress the fact that it's an exercise, not like something that you would go and do and then immediately put in your portfolio and be like, hey, this is the best that I can sculpt, because like you're gonna want to reference things, right? Like if you're actually doing something for a job, you're gonna want to reference things, and you're going to want to go off of concepts or create like a decent concept for yourself and just kind of like make something that will be a lot more solid in the end. This is going to be very preliminary when we're done with it, but that's okay because it's sort of like just quick ideas, right? Like, so the whole goal here is to just have like a quick idea come out of like this sphere, right? And to demonstrate how fast it is to get these ideas out and how you can exercise your creative abilities in this way. Hey Gary, hey Kyle. Creepy and lots of feet? Absolutely no, maybe. I'm feeling good. Yeah, didn't stream yesterday, had a bit of a headache, but I'm good today. Yeah, so if you do want to, like, you know, sculpt along and all that kind of fun stuff, ZBrush Pixologic does offer a 45-day free trial down below in the description or like on their website, whichever floats your boat. But it is 45 days free, which is really great. And if you want to share what you're working in chat, feel free. Just remember, links always need to be appropriate, or I'ma get that ban hammer on you, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. No one here wants to do that. So keep it appropriate, but if you have your work that you want to share, absolutely post it in chat. Get critiques from people here. I won't be doing actual like full-fledged critiques, but if you want to show, I'm more than happy to look. And with that being said, is anybody going to be sculpting along with me? I can give you guys a theme if you want. I want to say the theme today, how about Woodlands Dragon? Or a Woodlands Salamander. Hey, Fake Suede. Oh my god, no, that's what I mean, like, that's not something I would... A lot of the things that I do on this channel don't end up in my art station. They might end up in, like, a compilation or something like that, but it's not actually, that's not actually something that I would put in my final portfolio and be like, hey, this is what I can do. This is an exercise, right? A full body dragon? I don't know about that, man. I don't think I have... That's something that would take a very long time. Dragons are... Like, full body anything takes a very long time, and if you've seen me on this channel... I'm kind of stalling right now. I should be starting, but if you've seen anything that I've done on this channel, at the end of the stream, it's always pretty preliminary in terms of, like, you end up having, like, the feel of the character, but it isn't quite there yet, and that's just because I don't have enough time to actually push the character into that spot. But that's okay, because again, like I said, this is a conceptual exercise, and playing with shapes is honestly, like, it's fun, and it gets your brain going. So I think that's the most important. Ooh, I'm already seeing something. I want to do like a really crazy, like big sort of like headdressy thing from that. So again, like when you're starting out by just mushing things around kind of like this, you're gonna want to do it at a very low resolution. So 128 at the size that it is currently is too big. And in order to actually maintain like my dynamic size of my brush, I'm actually going to make this entire thing smaller before I actually start really sculpting on it. So I'm just going to actually make it smaller, because then the reason why I do that is my dynamic brush is much larger. And so dynamic basically maintains the size of your brush, like no matter how big you scroll in, like it doesn't matter, your brush size will stay relevant. If you take dynamic off, then you don't have the same sort of like ability with your brush. So I prefer to do that. And then also Dynamesh ends up working a little bit more predictable. So let me try something like that. How funny would that be? What do you mean? How funny would that? Oh, I guess like if I put that in my portfolio, that wouldn't be funny because I wouldn't get jobs. So platypus, rhino, triceratops. You see, that's what I mean, right? You guys are already seeing stuff within like this blobby shape, and that's the idea, right? You see something and then you go for it. You go for what you see, and you start seeing new things. The more that you're pursuing one thing, you start to think of other ideas, and you keep building on that, and it's a good way to open up your mind. You see a dog. Oh my god, leave. Yes, Becky, exactly. Everybody, but that's like the whole point, right? Like I see different things than you guys see, right? So it's just that's why I encourage everybody to jump in and do their own sort of version of these exercises. But I kind of am feeling like Like at the beginning, I did kind of say woodlands, dragon, or salamander as the theme, and now I'm just kind of like, my brain kind of like latched on to that. So we'll see. We'll see if it actually becomes that or if it becomes something else. I have a feeling it will become that though. But I don't know about woodlands. We'll see. And you'll hear me say that a lot. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. So again, I'm still working pretty low res, but I do like I have a preference of roughing things up with a clay buildup brush, even at like the super early stages, because it does give like a lot of texture, and happy accidents can come from that. A fetus dog. Ooh. Oh, sorry about bumping the mic. Flopper. You're raging at UV seams. Fake suede, no! Fake suede, no! I was UVing all day today at work. See, I'm wondering if I want to have it like back like that or like really, really forward. Ooh, yeah, I like forward. I like forward. And kind of like have it. So another thing is that you're looking for really, really large shapes, right? So here I'm just trying to like maybe get an overall kind of crest like thing happening here, but I really like to push my shapes, so I'm thinking of like really, really bringing it out really far. Because for me, when it comes to these sorts of exercises, not everybody's going to be the same, but for me, like, I just feel like if you're gonna push something, go all the way with it. Like, don't just kind of like leave it at like an okay stage. Like, if you're gonna make like a triangle, like make it a triangle, you know? Like, if you're gonna make it a sphere, make it a sphere. And just like try to push the character or the creature, whichever you're doing, as far as you can without it breaking. And that goes for like if you're doing something more cartoony or if you're doing something more stylized, like whichever. Like I for these sorts of exercises, because it is so like focused on like how to make shapes work with each other, I really do enjoy doing that sort of a thing. Ashley Ross, no, I'll never be as cool as Bob Ross. Oh, thanks, Greg. I can't tell you exactly how long that piece took me, but it did take a fair bit amount of time, and a lot of that was just kind of like trying to figure out posing all of those things in the same scene, and getting like a camera to work properly for me. I think that's like the biggest thing for that one. But I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun doing that. And I learned, again, like that's another example of just like pushing your art as far as you can and not being afraid of pushing it super far. And I learned a lot while I was doing that, and I feel like I'm going to keep learning too, but I'm going to be able to do more intense pieces in the future now that I have done something like that. So definitely always be pushing yourself. Like if something is easy, if you don't feel challenged doing something, then you might be doing something wrong. Like it's okay to do something in your comfort zone once in a while. But if it starts becoming a habit and you don't actually like push yourself outside of that comfort zone, then you're going to get really stale really fast, and you're kind of your skill is going to plateau. So you're going to want to keep pushing yourself and doing things that are uncomfortable. If you're uncomfortable, then you're successful. Like that's, I know it's weird to think that way, but the more comfortable you get, the less you improve. I'm good, Rohit. I'm very good. Oh no, Mav. I wouldn't think a busload of clowns is happy at all, actually. Extreme dinosaurs? That would actually be so cool. I would really love to do a series like that. I have a few sculpting series that I have in mind, and as soon as I get not nearly as busy as I am now, I'm gonna be pumping out sculpts like crazy. But for now, like, I haven't even really been, like, sculpting on my channel that much, just because, yeah, there's, like, overtime at work, and then I've got, like, some freelance stuff, and travel, and, you know, life things. You guys know. You guys know. Hey, Alice! How you doing? How's it going? What up? I'm not as cool as Bob Ross. No one's as cool as Bob Ross. Except Bob Ross. Dragon soars. Hey, Cash. Looks like it's a proud creature. Yeah, no, yeah, it could be pretty interesting. It's gonna have, like, I'm gonna try doing some, like, interesting Boolean stuff here on the head crest. I think that would be kind of neat. But we'll see. Again, there. See, we should get a "we'll see" counter. And see how many times I say "we will see." So usually, even though, like, I don't really know where this is entirely going right now, I still like to kind of place eyes in. And a quick tip is, the smaller the eye, it kind of helps with scale as well. So if you wanted this thing to be, like, massive, you would make that eye in comparison to, size comparison to the rest of the head and then the body, like, very, very small, because then it would feel like a monstrous, bulking, hulking creature. But because I don't want to do that necessarily, he's not going to be massive, I'm thinking we're going to do a smaller, or a medium-sized eye. So I usually like to place them and then do a little bit of sculpting over top. See where this needs to go. Thinking a little bit further in, and then like that. Keeping this a little bit more muzzled. So it's got a little bit of that python-y feel, right? I'm sure you guys can kind of see that, is there's a little bit of python in there, python head. And that was actually kind of unintentional, but because I was like dragon, then I immediately must have like subconsciously been like snake. So it's interesting to see how your brain kind of figures this kind of stuff out. Get an acquaintance to listen to some. What do you mean? The one not being comfortable in improvement would be important? Yeah, no, that's, like, it's actually very important to know that, because a lot of people just kind of, like, fall into the trap of doing just one thing And like, unless like you're, you know, there's been a few people that were able to just kind of like get away with it, but for the most part, like if you're doing like one thing, you gotta be like really good at that one thing. But I would say expand your horizons and try to do, like, you know, if you're a character, if you want to be a character artist, try and do a lot of different kinds of things. Like, don't just do, I don't know, like, even if you're just, I think the only exception to that is if you're just doing people, right? Because there's always going to be a need for human characters. But if you're a creature artist, for example, if you're a creature artist, then you're going to want to do like a whole bunch of different kinds of things. Because it's very rare that somebody, like, you know, if you're really like killer at doing werewolves, like how many times is a werewolf going to be needed, you know? So it's one of those sorts of things where you need to broaden what you do. And I am not safe from that trap either, so there's a lot of times that I do fall into the same trap, and then I realize, like, hey, like, that's not, I need to start practicing this other thing. And so the best way to do that is to just pick something that is totally different, like totally different from what you normally do. Something that would make you feel uncomfortable. Like if somebody asked you, hey, like, hey, could you sculpt a deer right now? And you're like, no, like, I don't want to do that. Then do it. Do that specific thing. Like, get a whole bunch of pictures of a deer and then just start, like, you know, practicing. Look at it a whole bunch and try and learn from practicing, you know, that thing that makes you uncomfortable. And all of a sudden, you've learned a whole bunch of things that you wouldn't have learned if you didn't do that deer, you know? Yeah, realization that if you aren't satisfied, you're doing it right. Yeah, it's like, I mean, like, you can be satisfied with what you do for a living, but if you feel like the place that you're at is fine and you don't need to improve, that's when the plateau hits and other people will surpass you. And there's always, like, that's not something that I want to say, like, you're going to be the best or whatever like that. Like, you can't be the best. Like, there's always going to be people that are better than you. But the thing that I'm saying is just, like, in terms of the industry, you're going to want to stay on top of that kind of stuff. And I think, like, Joe was kind of, like, phrasing it pretty well earlier as well. Like, he talks about getting, in his Pixelogic segment, he talks about getting, like, you know, jobs for junior level and entry level and stuff like that, and what to expect when you get your first job, which is really, really cool that he's, like, telling you all this information. And he was phrasing it really well in terms of just always trying to get, you know, new stuff in your portfolio, finished assets, and not being comfortable with what you're doing and thinking that it's, like, the best, always looking to improve. Never wanted to be a dinosaur in the first place. Hey, McLevin, how are you doing? Yeah, same. I also got off work very recently. Oh, Jurassic Park, yeah. Like the frilled, it's sort of like the frilled lizard sort of thing. Wolfenstein. You'll meet me halfway at Moose. Alright. How's that halfway? The head looks like a butt? It's because it is. Hey Doug, how's it going? Yeah, no, definitely keep up the sculpting. It's good that you started. So yeah, if you guys have, like, any questions, feel free to ask. I won't keep preaching at you about switching it up. So I'm just gonna be changing the neck position a bit. So this kind of makes a little bit more sense. And I want this to be backwards. And I'm just pushing the shape more, kind of trying to get like something that's, I guess, a little bit intimidating, but also just like, just majestic. Do I do my own UVs, textures, and materials? Actually, yeah, at work, I'm also a surfacing artist, so I do make materials, I UV and paint and texture and all that fun stuff. Hey Harry, how's it going? But I haven't had like a ton of time at home to actually like dive into that in terms of like my personal work, so it's just been all at work right now. Hoo-ha. He just looks disappointed. He just looks so disappointed. So I actually want like a really smooth transition from right here and then up. Feeling like that would be pretty cool. Just really sleek. Yeah. Hey Polycrumbs, how's it going? No sleep to watch the stream? What? No, 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 no. Get your sleep. Sleep is very important. Tried sculpting once, you failed. Yeah, but like if you're at least trying, then that's like that's half the battle, right? Like you have to like actually be putting in the effort in order to see results. Alright, see you, Greg. Thanks so much for stopping by. Have a great evening. Disapprove Velociraptor. Upsetarex. Oh man. Okay. Another thing too that's very important when you're sculpting is to always be throwing it around. And what I mean by that is just like spinning around and making sure that everything is working from all angles, because I find that a lot of people tend to be sculpting from one angle and then they turn and it's like when you first start, I know it can be a little bit like confusing to have to spin a lot, but you're gonna get used to it, and it is it's good practice. So I'm like on the fence of actually doing like a body for this guy because I don't think I'll be able to finish it. But I get this head looking a little bit better, and then I will think about the body. Spin to win, exactly, exactly. A cow body, oh my god. Freaking cows. Alright, I'm gonna up the res a little bit, just a wee bit. And also, another thing to keep in mind when you're sculpting is the planes. When I say that, I mean like planar changes. So a lot of the time when I'm sculpting, I actually like to take like the pinch brush, even if it's not like something that's stylized. Like I usually take the pinch brush and then I like hash out, okay, well that's like a plane, and that comes down like this. And then, you know, in here, that's a plane. And then I just like make sure that I have all of those plane changes that I was looking for that make it interesting. And then I just kind of like sculpt it. I just start sculpting it out afterwards and smoothing it out. Hamster! Hamster dragon! Someone's getting a big head. Yeah, the dragon is. Oh my god. Someone should try to ZBrush up a modern take on the Cowboys of Moon. I think I know that cartoon, but I don't think I've ever actually watched it. The giant space hamsters, yeah. Oh man. Giant space hamsters with dragon heads? Like, how could you get any cooler? No, I wouldn't want a hamster with a dragon head. That's just weird. That's just like super weird. No, I want this to like come down right here, but like trying to get like an interesting mouth shape. Also keep in mind that you see these lines that are happening here. I'm trying to make sure that nothing is parallel or feeling like it's the same, like it has like the same weight. Like if I'm going to be doing this one right here, I want it to be smaller than the other ones. I want this piece right here to be smaller. Because like the more of the same stuff that you have, the more it stops your eye from moving. And that's not really something that you want to happen. You want your eye to constantly be moving throughout a piece. Ew. Oh my god, I wouldn't consider that cute though, Gary. I feel like that's actually kind of creepy. Because then it's like, then it's technically a rat with wings. Which, I mean, isn't that a bat? So bats aren't creepy, so maybe. Hi Eric, how are you doing? How's it going, Eric? What's up, Eric? Well, yeah, you basically just described a rat with wings. Which is like a bat. I know they call them flying foxes, but I see rats, so... File format in ZBrush saves your undo history when you have the quick save open your quick saves. Okay, so Stefan, if you go to save your project, right here in your file save as, this is going to save a project file of ZBrush, and you want to make sure that your undo history button is checked. So if you click that, it'll light up. That means that it'll save all of your undo history, but just keep in mind that your project file is going to be much bigger when you do this. So just make sure that you have the space to actually do that, but it's going to save all of your undo history if you save as and then click undo history right here. See, if you're doing it from the tool palette, save as right here, then it doesn't save any of your undo history, but what it does is it makes a smaller file and it doesn't actually save everything up here. It doesn't save all of your tools. It just saves one tool with all of its subtools. Pokebases look like tusks? Yeah. Acid spitter filled lizard? Yeah. That's already been said. A lot of people think that like anything with if a lizard has like a frill, all of a sudden it's a spitting lizard. Flying mouse. Yeah, there you go, Gary. See? Flying rat, flying mouse, whatever. I actually did end up seeing a city rat the other day, which was kind of like crazy for me anyways to see that, because I haven't actually seen a city rat before, and I saw it and I was like, that thing is huge. Like I thought it was like a raccoon or something. Like they're big. So I just keep pushing this. Like I said before, I really am a fan of, you know, if you're going to go for it, like go all the way. Like I really do want to try and push this shape. Just push it real far. Hey, Anthony, how you doing? Quick saves? No, I don't think that saves the undo history in your quick saves. Whereabouts? It was I'm right now I'm in Toronto, but it was like I was walking by like a dumpster area or whatever. There was like a few dumpster things near an apartment complex, and I just saw like this mat. Like it was a good chunker, like this big. Like that was the rat, like without the tail. Like, and adding the tail, it was even longer. Like that thing was that was chunky. You had a bat get stuck in your beard? What? What? Jesus. It's a snaky snake, a danger rope, a danger noodle. It's not a Zerg, no. No, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end up carving some interesting, I'm gonna try anyways, making some like interesting sort of like patterns in here. And then and cutting them out and stuff. We'll see. I kind of want it to be sort of like antler-like. But not 100%. Not 100% sure. Mean to the power plant. Michael Cthulhu. Oh, cool. I'm doing well. Hi, Mr. Thrope. How are you? Hey, Play 2T. Oh my god. That's so weird. Like, oh my god, getting a bat stuck in your beard. I don't know. I mean, I don't have a beard, so what would I know? But at the same time, I feel like I do know enough to be like, nah, man, do not want. Herm. Let me try and get bigger shapes first. It's too cray-cray. So I'm gonna try to do a thingamajiggy. We'll see if it works. Is that light? Yes, it is. Hello. Do I ever work with layers? Yes, I do. Yes, I do when I'm doing alpha stuff. Or if I'm doing blend shapes. Anthony, then get up and go walk. No, it's only 8:50 here. Only 8:50. Oops, I actually don't want to do that. Just realized. Maybe I should do it through... Ooh, actually, okay, hold on. I think that might be a better way of doing this. It's taking this thing, like so. And then I'll just like get rid of all that. Wah. Oh shoot, sorry. A cuptopus? What's a cuptopus? What, like a cup that's an octopus? Oh, jeez, Anthony. Hey, Polly, what's up? When you sculpt creatures, after a while you find yourself in a trap where the head comes out generic and you can't get that unique touch. Yeah, so definitely use some unusual reference, like you're saying, like push yourself outside of your comfort zone, so use something that isn't exactly something that you look at often or do in, you know, an artistic sense. Definitely try to just go straight shape. So when I find that things are looking really generic, I'm like, okay, well, maybe it's because like I'm always going for a really like triangular shaped head. Maybe I want to like try a different direction by making it bulkier. Maybe I want to try making it skinnier, you know, and thinking about, you know, if it's starting to come out really generic, thinking about, okay, what is this character, right? Just like break away from that whole exercise thing and actually start to develop the character, because if you are getting into that generic thing, you might want to put a little bit more thought into it. So when you build a character off of thinking, what is it starts to look a little different. Like, for example, if you had a bodybuilding character versus someone who's just a store clerk and doesn't really like do very much in terms of like weightlifting and stuff, there would be a significant difference between the two characters, right? Like that's just how it works. So if you think about, okay, does your goblin head, like what kind of a goblin is it? Like start breaking that down and then applying that to your character as well. Jeez. Of course, there's multiple types of everything. Like honestly, like if you just kind of like say, oh, okay, goblin or whatever, like you're not, like you're just gonna end up with whatever your, you know, subconscious thinks is a goblin, right? Like that's what it's gonna be. Hold on, sorry. 1 second. I'll get right back to doing this. I just need to check something really quick. You lost all your progress. Oh no, save. True. I should save. Wow, it is getting like nasty hot in my room. Not that you guys need to know that, but alright, we're gonna call this one Sculpt. Wow. Sculpt 19. That's crazy. Ah, where is it? Actually, no, I want to delete that. Not good enough. Let's make it... put it at 0.02. Take the smooth down a little bit. Yeah, okay, fine. I just want to see if like this will even be a good look. No, I don't want to show coplanar. This one, start Boolean. Whoops. No! Oh man, I completely screwing this up right now. Okay, never mind. That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work the way that I intended to. Never mind. And no, I didn't want to just like fill it in with Booleans, or fill it out with Booleans. I was trying something different. It's not gonna work. Okay, how about we try doing it like this. And then I will split that. Not split, extract. There we go. And then from here, I'm gonna just do a bunch of like layering. I think I'd prefer that. Sometimes these meshes get a little bit weird. So check if it's weird on both sides. If it is, then just kind of like if the mesh is weird, like I just typically I just hide it and then I delete hidden and close holes. And it's pretty well fine again. Thoughts on Huion table? I don't actually know enough about those tablets. Like personally, like I've used Cintiqs, I've used Intuos. I haven't actually used what's it called? Like anything off-brand. There was like this other thing. There was like a rip-off tablet. It was kind of like a Cintiq that I used, and it was all right. But I feel like because I'm so used to the pressure difference, that it's just kind of not the same for me. And I use a really light touch when I'm doing stuff on my tablet as well. So when there's not enough pressure sensitivity, I usually just kind of like can't deal with that. Like it's interesting because like I actually went back to using a Intuos 4 from using an Intuos Pro just a couple of weeks ago, and I noticed immediately the pressure change. I was like, oh man, I was living the good life. Living that good life. But if you don't need the pressure difference, then like a knockoff tablet, I'm sure it'll be fine. Especially if like you're trying to save money, because like the Wacom stuff is really like, it's pretty steep. It is pretty steep. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, more got that that tablet, man. That was freaking awesome. That was so cool. So jealous. Sorry guys, 1 second. I'm just reading something really quick. Little bit important. Sorry, 1 sec. I'll be there in 2 seconds. Okay. Okay. I'm probably just gonna end up actually taking that whole piece right here and then hiding it and deleting it from underneath. And then here. Oop. Thinking of making like a little bit of like a hole right here. Hey Meow, how's it going? Oh yeah, PureRef is a really great one. That's honestly like a really great one. How are you doing, Meow? Was a good image viewer. Yeah, PureRef is definitely a really good one to go and look at. Oops, other way around. Nope, put this one down. Go down. There we go. So then here you can see the, oops, see the thing underneath, which I do not want. But then with that, I can actually start pushing this into an interesting shape as well. So probably gonna like dynamesh that so I get more resolution. I think it's actually dynameshing. Will you just dynamesh for me? Thank you. Thank you. So I'm probably gonna leave this active, and I'm probably just gonna start cutting away a whole bunch of like lines and stuff like that. I'm just gonna get a bunch of Booleans going. And then with this stuff, I'll end up filling that in afterwards. I think that'll be fine. So one thing that I do tend to do with these kinds of like crests and stuff is use them to my advantage to go to like get your eye to look towards the head, towards the face. So all of these lines are pushing your eye forward and in, like up, and then these ones I'm gonna have coming downwards. Hey Wipeout, how's it going? Oh, it's okay if you're late. This is kind of a relaxed, laid-back stream. I'm like super hot right now, so my brain is kind of melty, kind of working at a turtle pace, but still having fun. So, and also, like, if you guys have any questions, please ask. Please ask. I'll do my best to answer. No problem, Polly. Have a great night. Oh no, Gary, that sucks. That sucks. Okay. Okay, stop dilly-dallying. Do the thing. Oh my gosh. Do the thing. So I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna try and make like some cool designs. Oh, I forgot that that's a thing. Like when you have live Boolean on, you can't see your masking. I'm wondering though, do I want to? Yeah, why not? I was just thinking, like, do I want to do this more? Actually, I should probably keep doing it from the same angle. Can get some of that there. I think that could be kind of cool. Extractorino. Accept. So I'm actually gonna try that with a. I don't think that's gonna work though. Let's see what that actually looks like with Boolean. Because that could be kind of cool. No, I think I'm gonna just like have that layered, and then I'll do some extra detailing like this with Booleans afterwards. After the fact. I think this one would be better on top though. Yeah. So I just want to do like a ton of like layering with this. I think that would be kind of fun. Hipster snake, yeah. Am I going to be at the ZBrush Summit? I don't think so this year. I don't have the means of going this year. But I will be on Twitch. So if you didn't know that you can watch the ZBrush Summit on Twitch as well, if you're like me and unable to actually make the trip over there. But they've got a good stream for ZBrush Summit on Twitch, so you can hang out with me here if you guys can't make it. Oh shoot, what was I gonna do? I totally lost my train of thought. So again, I'm trying to make sure that there is a variation in shape big to small, small to big, etc., and making sure that nothing feels like the same, like everything spacing wise looks like it has, like there's a variance as well to it. Oh right, that's what I was gonna do. I was going to get this symmetrical because this is not symmetrical. So how I fix symmetry is by going down to geometry, modify topology, and then doing a mirror and weld. So you can see right here that this is not 100% symmetrical. And I was like, okay, well, that usually happens when you extract stuff. Things don't exactly extract 100% symmetrical all the time. So what you can do really quickly to fix that is do a mirror and weld, and then bam, you're gonna have the exact same thing on either side. If, for example, you wanted this one to go on this other side right here, like this right here to be on this side, then you would just mirror it first and then do a mirror and weld, and then you get that. So that's what I do. That's what you should do too. Dear Snake. When's the event? The summit? You can just click on Zomax's link to find out all about it. And if you are in the area or you're able to get down to the area, I've heard it's an amazing, amazing event, and I would recommend going, even though I haven't gone. I feel like it would be a really great experience if you can make that. It's free to enter as well. Like they don't charge money, for the actual event itself. So if you can get your little hiney over there, do that. They have a thing every year where they do like a sculpt off. So there's like a whole bunch of artists that sign up that are actually going to the event that all sit in a room together and they sculpt. It's like a sculpt off. And then they have prizes for whoever did the best during the time frame. I think it's like 3 hours or something like that. They're allowed to use Photoshop, Keyshot, and ZBrush. There's been some like really, really cool stuff that has come out the past years. I think Furio Tadashi right now is still the best for hard surface, I think. I'm not sure who's for organic, because I think that one might change. I don't know 100%, but it was really cool to watch last year. Dearly. Womp womp. Oh no, the sculpt off is still like on site, but you can watch it online. You can sign up online too, but you have to be at like the premise in order to participate. Otherwise, I would totally sign up for the lulz. Not even just the lulz, but like it would just be a lot of fun to do. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. I'm gonna turn this off right now, just so I can see which pieces are highlighted. I think this, oops, I want to make this like a lot longer. I'm just gonna stretch these. I want to have them to be pretty like whooshy and sharp. And let's try and get this one. Over here. What do I do? Get this sharper. Okay. This. Just really pushing those, you know, the big to the small. Because it gives it a lot of, like... Basically, like, if you have something going, like, tapering from big to small, it gives a lot of, like, momentum to where your eye is going. Like, the crazier the taper, the faster your eye is going to move through that object. It's going to get from big to small very fast. Like, your eye is going to go in that direction very quickly. If it's all the same, then your eye doesn't move. But the bigger the taper, just remember that the bigger the taper, the faster your eye moves. How much time is this sculpted? I think like 3 hours. But it would be like, they don't talk to people while they do it, so they're able to actually like really like knock out some really cool stuff. Yeah, it's like it's a speed sculpt. It's definitely a speed sculpt. I should try doing something like that with you guys on this channel one day. It would just suck though, because then I would be like more focused on the sculpt and I wouldn't be like answering questions or anything like that. But I think it would be kind of fun for like one segment anyways, just to see how far we could get. Because with these ones, like, I'm actually really relaxed while I'm doing this. It's like, oh, if I don't finish, that's okay. It's just about, like, the exercise anyways, and explaining what I'm thinking while I'm making shape choices and design choices. So I kind of want this to be pretty pointy. Pretty pointy. Pretty pointy. Now that sticks out. And I'll flatten this one down a little bit more. Because usually, like, on these streams, I don't go from sculpt all the way to Photoshop comp, but I feel like that would be pretty cool if I was like, okay, I have 4 hours, and I gotta get it into comp and a finished piece. See how fast I could do that with you guys. I've done it, like, once on my own stream, but I was still talking during that, so I have no idea, like, I actually don't know how fast I could go in that situation. Be kind of neat to see, neat to try out. Drummer, no, I'm not throwing shade at chat. I'm just saying it does slow the process down. Like, even when I'm like sculpting and like I'm thinking of like how to answer a question, it's like I'm going to be making my lines slower than if I wasn't talking, right? Oh, that's okay, Wipeout. Like I said before, it's like the fact that you're actually like putting in the effort to doing stuff that matters. Okay, I'm gonna go back to this for a little bit. I think I'm actually going to start breaking this off. And I know nobody asked this right now, but I do get this question quite frequently, is how to break up your subtools. So this is a really great example. Instead of doing the entire thing on one subtool, I kind of like look at what separates, like where's the separation mark? Like right here looks like a really great and clean way to separate this top part of the head from the rest of the head because there's an obvious seam here. Another great one is this entire like top piece could be separate because there is so much there's so much interfering with the rest of the body. So when you're breaking up subtools, just figure out like, okay, well, if it's a seam, excuse me, vroom vrooms all the time. Anyways, if you're breaking up your tool into a bunch of different subtools, just think of like how you can hide the seams. Sort of like when you're doing UVing, like when you're UVing, sorry, not when you're doing UVing. When you're UVing, how do you hide the seams, right? It's kind of the same sort of like way to think about things. Like this is where I would cut this in order to hide the fact that it is a separate subtool, because that is going to have like a different, you know, a separate definition anyways. And also it is beneficial to do this because then you do get like that easy shape manipulation once you break it up. Aliens. Same shitty Honda every day. Oh, I know. Oh, I said that. Excuse me. Instant ban. I was reading chat. I'm sorry. Okay. There we go. See, now all I have to do is kind of fill in this bottom piece right here, and then this part. This part I would just take all of what is up here. That's the sound of masking. Alright, and then I'll split that one as well. So then now that means that I'm going to be getting a lot more resolution in this bottom piece, this top piece, and all of like these separate pieces than I would if I had them all together. Hey Eric! Again! Welcome back. I don't know if you've been here the entire time. Alright, there we go. And so, because all of this is separate, you can just kind of like pull it up, and all of a sudden you have a much stronger definition of like line definition than you did before, because it is a separate subtool and you're kind of like using it as overlap. So it does make quite a difference. This one, I'm gonna up the res so I can get some more details. But this this mouth is looking like he's kind of like biting his bottom lip, so I'm gonna try and change that, make it look a little bit better. Vroom vroom. It's funny, like wintertime streams, it's like so quiet. There's like nothing in the background. It's so good. I'm not complaining about how hot it is. And then as soon as summertime comes around, it's just like all you can hear is motorcycles and terrible, terrible engines. So I apologize, but you know, what can I do? City life. City life. Wah. Try knitting. Clink. I mean, hey, if that works for you, that's great. The sound of masking? No, oh my gosh. I don't think that, no. No. Though they were saying they want sound effects in ZBrush. If I could, not really though, but they were saying sound effects in ZBrush. So if I could be the sound of masking. No. I feel like if people could like mod ZBrush, there would be all kinds of like weird stuff like that. I mean, you can write your own scripts and stuff like that for, not write your own scripts, but kind of write your own scripts for ZBrush, but it's not like full program modding. Because I feel like if you could, it'd start getting weird. I like, oh man, there'd be some dank ZBrush UIs. There's already some pretty dank ZBrush UIs. Trying to get a good eye socket. Just a good, clean eye socket. If you guys want to know what that brush is, it's called Ma Cut. Ma Cut. You would have my masking sound in yours? That's amazing. Oh my god. That's hilarious. It'd be so silly. I don't think I could handle that. I couldn't handle ZBrush with sound effects. Like, I would be okay with that for, like, 10 minutes. And then I just... For the amount of time that I actually have to spend in ZBrush all day, every day, I would just be like, can this not... And then imagine you couldn't turn it off either. It would just be like, really, really bad, stupid sound effects constantly. I think I would go a little bit insane. I think everybody would. Oh, Lazy Snap is on. And pull this one out. So here, this is kind of something that I was talking about like the same feeling. Like this is just kind of like there's no taper here, and I'm gonna kind of just try to change that just a little bit. Like it doesn't have to be a lot, but there does need to be some sort of a change. And also because it is a lid, I want it to go in a little bit further as well. Kind of have that pulling out. And I can probably... I think I don't want this to be so square because everything else is so sharp. Kind of want this to be a little bit more sleek as well. Having it a little bit square in front is good, but there should still be, again, taper, taper, taper. Pull this out a bit more to give some room for that eye socket. Thanks, Gary. Trying to find a concept or character you want to make for ArtStation Challenge? Oh, you mean like the new one, right? Like the Beyond Human one? Yeah, that one's tough. I think you can choose from what everybody's doing right now, though, right? Hey, Hell Damage, how's it going? Sounds from the movie Minions? Yo, that would be horrible. That would actually be the worst thing. That'd be torture. Every 5 minutes, Samuel L. Jackson says, save your file. I feel like you could actually do that, though, without a mod to ZBrush. You could just have that on your computer. Oh, man. The music is so chill every night, because I'm always listening to the chill step mixes. Because it's free. Royalty free. More realistic or stylized. It's like I feel like every creature that I do is kind of stylized, but this one is gonna be less on the cartoony side like I did last stream and more like, yeah. No, like I'm okay with minions. I just don't like them in excess. Like after I'm done watching one of those movies, I'm like, I'm good. I don't need any more minions. But then there are more minions, and I'm just like, okay, I get it. Ha, butt jokes, funny. Link us this playlist? Sure, it's a custom playlist of just a bunch of random mixes, but sure. I'm going to BRB for just like a couple of minutes, like 2 minutes. You guys can stare at this for a minute. And I will come back and work on it more. BRB! I'm back. I'm back. I'm back, Areno. I have water. No chair stream. No chair stream. You guys end up liking the chair more than me. I can't ever put it back on screen. Are you crazy? I can't have that. You're on. Isn't that weird? I feel like the people that like the minions the most are like aunts and moms. Like I know so many of my friends' moms, like they just keep, don't ask me why I have them on Facebook, but I do. They add me. And they just keep posting stuff about minions. I'm like, why? It's interesting, but sure. Maybe it's because their kids like it. Maybe that's why. Mom memes are greater than dad jokes. I don't know. They're kind of tied. They're funny for different reasons. Okay. Chunk out the bottom of the jaw a little bit more. I like giving things really strong jaws. But okay, so this is a problem. The front view. You can see how like this just kind of like feels the same. So how am I gonna fix that? Well, I'm gonna actually pull this out, I think, and try doing something more of like a taper inwards. There's that word again, taper. Taper, taper, taper. Because tapering is actually that important. And this one, I think if it's going to be successful, needs to really like get pushed, be more integrated with the rest of this. Same with this one, needs to be more integrated. And just push that outwards. So I could probably, let's see, probably do something a little bit more in line with that. And this isn't functional, but what I'm kind of like doing right now is figuring out shape and stuff like that first. So I always go by the mantra of design first, functionality second. Because if your design is working, like if it looks good, then you can always integrate functionality into that afterwards. But if you have something functional, it's a little bit harder to go from functional into a nice design when you have that all sculpted out. I'm not talking about like, 2D drawing or whatever. I'm talking about when things are all sculpted out and you're only thinking about functionality. It actually stifles your ability to get really great designs working if that's the only thing that you're thinking about is, oh, well, is it gonna work? You gotta think about that, parallel to thinking about design. But push comes to shove and you really want something to look good, focus on it looking good, and then work the functionality into it afterwards. Understand why it's looking good, and then you can make it work. Hey, Opal, how's it going? Drummer, what? What happened? Oh my god, Has. Mom jokes have the potential to be it is true, okay? It is true. Like I feel like mom jokes a lot of the time are full of sass and I love that. I love the sarcasm. But I also just I love stupid jokes, like really dumb, horrible, bad jokes. I don't know where Lopar has been, but our dad joke pool has been dry. We need some more dad jokes. And if you have mom jokes, throw those down too. Hey biddies, how's it going? Ferex. Oh, thanks, hell damage. Yeah, no, it's all good, man. It's all good. I usually stream every Tuesday on my channel as well, but I don't act like yesterday I just wasn't feeling well, so I wasn't online, but and then every Wednesday I'm streaming here with doing something like a one-off sort of a thing. Ooh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, not gonna lie. Okay, wait, hold on. So if I hide this, just out of curiosity. Oh man, okay, alright, alright, that's... See, this is what I mean by happy accidents. So I'm gonna just like do a bunch of layering, and then I'm gonna like actually use that crest as a base, and I'm gonna try and fill it out this way. I think that would be pretty sick. I think that would be really, really sick. Okay, here, let's do it. Let's see. This is actually one of my favorite things to do to practice line, is to just like do designs based on masking stuff off. Because it gets really, really tricky around this area. It gets really, really tricky. You're just like, well, man. Flames! Lopar is the dad joke guru and he's not here. Too much food in your belly? That's fine. Yeah, I get food coma too. Speed sculpt based on the creepy animals Twitter sometime? Oh, I should drummer. Maybe I'll leave that for my channel, or I could do it here, maybe next week. Yeah, I love the creepy animal stuff, man. Those things, the stuff that I retweet, some of it, like, I have it, like, I'm ready to retweet it, but I'm like, this is probably gonna gross somebody out. Like, I probably shouldn't retweet some of this stuff. Because it's just, like, there's this one video of, like, a blue worm and a red worm, and, like, the blue or red one was, like, eating the other one. And it was just like some kind of nasty, and I was like, oh, that probably, yeah, you got the vomiting worm. Oh my gosh, yeah. It's like I probably shouldn't have retweeted that, but I couldn't help it. It was just so messed up. Oh man, good stuff. All right, so here we go. Here we go. How are we gonna do this? Do I want this to come outward? So we can try, whoops, try doing something. Oh wait, no. Could actually maybe get like a full curve. So this stuff is going to be sitting underneath. It's going to be sitting underneath this thing. But I'm just wondering if I can even tie that in with what I currently have. Might have to. I don't like this. I don't know about these pieces right here. Could probably get that bigger. The ophal, oh my gosh. Don't. Yeah, it's pretty gross. Yeah, Gary, like you can't be like saying certain stuff in chat. Gotta keep it PG. Gary, I'm proofreading your messages. That's awesome. That's awesome, Haz. That's great. Hey, Thunder Bunny, how's it going? Define PG? Parental guidance. I don't know, like, I feel like calling something PG is really weird. Saying, like, parental guidance is going to be needed. Like, that just... And then everybody's just like, yeah, just keep it PG. Like, everything needs parental guidance. I don't know. Ratings are weird to me. Never understood. Okay, this is gonna be a challenge. I like challenges. Let's do... Yeah, this one's really, really tricky. So we could get stuff coming out from underneath. And that follows an ebb and flow, sort of like that. It's gonna be pretty tricky to do, but that's okay. So I want most things like coming up and then this stuff at the top coming down. So I'm gonna try to keep everything kind of like in a line that's going towards the top piece. And once I actually have this like underneath, it'll be easier to kind of like move around and stuff. But I just kind of need to get a base shape out and then then we'll be golden. Nah. Keep doing that. It's not really something I want. I think these could actually take that up the entire thing. Okay, and then let's start working with that probably. I do have a yeah, I know. There's always cars. There's always cars. I'm sorry. But I can't close the window, just it's way too hot. If I could, I would. Sorry. Okay, so I don't need it to be that crazy. I'll do like a 0.01. Say, yep. Alright, so then now with this, the way that it is, I can start to shape it and layer it. And if you're wondering about the Booleans, yes, we will be getting to the Booleans, but I just kind of want to get this stuff out first. Just get it all feeling nice and schmexy. Get the lines working good, and then I'll start carving away some interesting shapes on top of that. It's all about layering. All about layering. Like, if you don't have a design to work off of and you're just kind of like doing this sort of a thing, it really is about just like working in layers and not just biting off more than you can chew. So this part is a little bit tricky. So you never want something like this to just be sitting at the edge either. It's better to have overlaps than to have it just sitting on the edge. It's better to overlap things. If you have it just kind of like sitting on the edge like it was right there, that's called a tangent. It's not really, like, line tangents are not really what you want to do in art. Because again, that stops your eye from doing anything. Again, taper, taper, taper. Gotta make sure that the tapers are there. So I'm incorporating a little bit of like swirly stuff too. Not just like the sharp stuff, but anything that needs to come outwards. I feel like it's kind of cool to incorporate a little bit more of like a swirly aspect. The out parts, of course, keeping that shape language, which is like the sharp points. It's really important too. I'm already using noise suppression right now. Like if I took that off, you would hear like this crazy like buzzing noise and yeah. But the noise gate, just because like I have like random ups and downs when I'm speaking, it's really hard to work a noise gate with my window open. So I don't actually have a noise gate on. If I was doing a professional recording though, like I would just like I would have the window closed and stuff like that, but it just gets so hot in here. That's why like for these live streams, like I can't. Absolutely cannot. Sometimes I just go in with like the clay buildup too. It's not a bad idea. Just to really like get the shape. And also just make sure that you have backface masking on when you're doing it with the clay buildup so that you don't like you don't take the back face of the clay and bring it forward. So backface masking is in your brush palette down at auto masking, backface mask right here. And that prevents a lot of like stupid things that happen when you're sculpting with like if I took off backface masking, for example, you'll see right? Like it gets thin because it's pulling from the opposite side, but as soon as you put on a backface mask, you don't have that problem. Killer hamster. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's terrifying. Then constant getting cut off here. Yeah, like that's the same thing here. Like because the noise gate wouldn't be good, then I feel like this just like works better. A few weeks ago, carnival animals had their eyes in front. Yeah, was working at a little fest this week. You actually did? You ended up telling them? That's actually pretty cool, Gary. I'm glad I could teach you that. Yeah, it's a neat fun fact. Oh hell, that is an insane compliment. Dominic Quack is freaking outstanding. He is unbelievable. That guy's work, like I have so much respect for that guy. I hope in a couple of years from now I'm also at his level. Like, he's freaking fantastic. Here comes a broom broom. We should have a broom broom counter. Whoop, sorry. Another 12-hour shift. Oh my gosh, McLovin, good luck. Have a good sleep. Do 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 do. Alright, I'm gonna hide this. See what that looks like now. Getting there, getting there, getting there. Turn on Boolean. Oh, nope. Oh wait, actually. This one, go up. And this one also get up there. Or down there. Okay. Yeah, that's getting there. Origami dragon. Yeah, he is amazing. He definitely is amazing. He looks like a dirt monster. Yeah. Oh, there's been like a lot of like when like working in studios, like seeing rigging errors, or like render errors or whatever that would happen during like play blasts and stuff like that, where you would see like just the eyeballs and like the body was like hidden or something like that. Pretty fun, pretty good stuff. I live for that stuff. Like seeing those silly things pop up on Shotgun. Shotgun is a in-studio, in-house, or not just in-house, but a studio tool to manage tasks for the show that you're working on or the movie that you're working on. So just see other people like posting some funny stuff. Usually the layout stage is really funny too, because everything's just like in T-pose, moving around and stuff like that on the early stages, if something doesn't have a rig quite yet. Some funny stuff. Alright, so this one is going to be underneath everything, so it'll be... This one's gonna be pretty difficult to figure out, but... And I mean, like, these top pieces are not working 100% either, but I feel like if I can just get everything in there, I'll start moving stuff around. And then we can work from that. Thanks, biddies. Glitch compilations? Yeah, it's really great. Alright, drummer, no problem. Hey, Nex, how's it going? Glitch compilations like Mass Effect, yeah. Oh, there's been some really good ones. That could probably be like a separate layer, actually. I'll just back up a few. I'll get this one out, and then so this one will be 0.007. So that it sits underneath stuff. So get this one working first. I'll worry about the back in a bit. It enhances the game. Sometimes it's amazing. Sometimes it just makes it so funny. Grand Theft Auto, for example, is a good example actually of when I see glitches. It's fantastic. Oh, somebody's got a very, very vroom vroom. Super vroom vroom. More vroom vroom than you'll ever be. Hey, Guru. Jordan, yeah, have big arms. JK. Oh my god, Oblivion glitch is so good. Okay, that's kind of cool. Kind of like just sharpen these ones a bit more in the back. I think for the most part, I'm going to just kind of like take a big piece of crest in the back and just have that so the front can shine, but the back piece doesn't have to be worried about. Then again, it is going to be showing through, so there has to be like some care put into it. Alright, I'm gonna take a break from doing that right now. It's starting to look, it's starting to get there. It's starting to get to that complexity level that I was looking at. I need some fine detailing up in there. And then I'm gonna want to pull some stuff off of the crest as well. But this is what I mean by, like, everything needs to be layered on top of itself. You just gotta keep layering. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna, instead of like having the Boolean on right now, I'm just gonna hide this. So I can flatten this stuff out. Yeah. So this one specifically, I think I'm gonna... Well, I'll get back to that in a sec. I'm gonna focus a little bit on the face again. Save really quick. If you guys haven't saved, save! No, my window's just straight up open, kangaroo, because it's hella hot here. Yeah, just seeing where I can take it, hell damage. It's just an exercise, right? Like, this is, just, I try to focus a lot on shape language and, overall ebb and flow of a design during these segments. And it's more of, like, just, like, a creative exercise to experiment with shapes and find out, like, you know, where you're at with your visual library, and that whole thing. No, I have a fan. Wait, can you see it? Oh, Gary. Oh, you're going. Okay, I'm sorry. See you later, Gary. Have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Pixelogic fans. Ha ha. Ha ha. Funny, funny. Yeah, it's kind of like an awkward time to be streaming for a lot of people. Like, I know that this time is not exactly, it's not, I don't think it's good for anything East Coast. Like, I am East Coast, but like anything like further East Coast than I am. On the East End. I think a lot of people end up like catching the VOD of this stream just because, yeah. I'm kind of helping along like the hard edges of everything else by making this bottom piece kind of like, it's very like fleshy. Wow, more, this is really late. Have a good night. I don't know. It's okay, Ferrex. Oh, okay, I'll change my time zone, no problem. Just a sec, let me just move to the other side of the world. So if you want to do what I'm doing, Control Shift and then drag and then release, it will make another copy and mask out what you were just using as a subtool. But it will actually do that on the same subtool though, so you'll have to split the masked thing. You could also just duplicate, but I tend to just kind of use the Control Shift drag method. Hey Asin, how's it going? Play. Yeah, it's just a snake. It's a snacky snake. I bring in the creature crowd. Heck yeah! I do enjoy sculpting creatures. Though, just as a disclaimer, at work, I am a character artist on animated feature films, so doing this is actually quite different than what I do at work. But that's why I do it. Remember how I say always stay out of your comfort zone. Always keep it fresh. Split that. Boop, 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 boop. Likeness sculpt of Drake. Yes, this is definitely Photoshop. Heathen. 100% Photoshop. It's actually, it's GIMP. It's 100% GIMP. You can polygroup. Yeah, you can definitely do that, Ferrix. Question. When you click directly on a subtool on the icon in the subtool menu, why does a little arrow with the word start appear to it? Okay, that's to do with your Booleans. If you click that, like, if you're not using Booleans, it doesn't matter. But if you are using Booleans, then it basically means, like, anything under that is going to be affected by that Boolean. So it's like it's a start group for Booleans. GIMP has come a long way, yeah. Oh, man. Hell, don't you start with me. Planet Earth is outside your comfort zone. Well, then you've got a big sandbox to work with. Is the weather changing in Canada? Yeah, it's getting really hot, really hot. A ramen snake. It only eats ramens right now. It looks really full. Oh, I want some ramen. I want some ramen. Why you gotta talk about food like that? Broom broom. Alright, I'm gonna go back to this now. This is it's definitely MS Paint. It is 100% MS Paint. 100%. If you think it's anything else, please. Please. It's definitely MS Paint. No, if you're actually wondering, though, it's ZBrush. This program is ZBrush, and it is amazing, and you should definitely check out the 45-day free trial down below. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's try this. Let's do an extract of this at 004. Accept. And I will, I'm working with that. Ooh. That's not fun. That's not fun. No. There we go. Fixed. And then that little trick that I told you guys before, mirror and weld, and now it's symmetrical. Huzzah! Okay, getting this to come up through here though. There we go. Like a gem, yeah. Oh, frozen yogurt, man, I wish. Lopar, you came in at just the right time. Well, I mean, we were talking about you like not too long ago. We were like, oh, we need our dad jokes. Lopar, where are you? And then they just started doing mom jokes instead. Because nobody can disgrace the throne. The dad joke throne that you hold. That you sit upon. Wait, let's see. Oh, like a ruby, yeah. That'd be kind of neat. Mystical antler snake, yeah. It is the legendary Lopar. What is a mom joke? They had their own explanation. I feel like a mom joke, like, I feel like it's just not as, like, widely talked about. So, what I think a mom joke is like crappy jokes, but like with lots of sass. But tell me if I'm wrong. Like, I feel like it's more like sarcastic. That's what I feel like. But that's out of personal experience. I just know a lot of sarcastic people. You hate sarcasm? I love sarcasm. this. I'm gonna try hiding it again, seeing where we're at. Seems pretty good so far. So far, so good. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Alright, and then I think I'm gonna do one bit up here to kind of like nope, that doesn't work. Beep. I don't know if that's sarcasm. Maybe I would play. Maybe I would. Alright, where's that thing? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Okay. So again, with the tapering, like I'm just trying to make sure that this, like this and this, feel like the same size. So I'm just kind of like figuring out how to fix that, make it feel a little bit better. Because this is like one of the main shapes, so I want to make sure that it's definitely working. If I don't have time to like finesse all the other ones. I'm gonna push down quite a bit, pull that one up, push this one down a bit, just really get like the layering to be pretty obvious here. Okay, and then this, I actually kind of want this to be lifted up off of everything else a little bit more, just to really like push the depth, which is what I'm kind of like trying to do overall right now, is just like push like the depth of everything. Yeah, the rooms have turned into beeps. Yep. I have a punch reflex. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. And then pulling this one up, pushing this down. I think I'm gonna like cut. That's fine actually. But this back piece can actually come off. That'll actually start giving like a cool kind of a shape. That I want to maintain like that really smooth shape right here, so I probably won't do too much with like those pieces, but I might kind of push this in a bit more to help with the shadowing like in render. And this overall, I'll probably do something a little bit more like that. So this is kind of like a tangent right here. That's what I was talking about before. So how do you fix that? Tapering. Tapering, and also pulling the shapes around to make sure that they are different enough. So I'm gonna like mask that off so I don't affect it. And I'll pull that out more. And then back. Maybe not that much. Hold up. Okay, maybe this one, I'm not gonna have it as long. Tricky piece. Tricky piece. Tricky, tricky. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Get masked. Get masked. Okay. There we go. Low for what? Oh my gosh. Well, I won't punch you, so don't worry. Only one that I'd be punching is probably Play 2D. Dog crown. Oh my gosh. Ruining me. Thanks Storm Shadow. I'm glad you like it. True say, pandas do have black eyes. But, you know, I'm not strong enough to give anybody a black eye anyway, so no need to fear. I know these guns scare you, but... Nope. Okay, I'm gonna delete that. And I'm gonna do a little bit more of a complex shape on the horn, like the antler bits. Okay, let's do this piece here. Pull it up more. By the way, what I'm doing right now is also a method to approaching hard surface stuff, so it's just like I'm not polishing it the way that hard surface would be necessarily polished the same way. But you can approach it in the same fashion. You would just want to retopologize and smooth stuff out and sharpen it. But, you know, the layering system is definitely a good, like, you know, layering shapes and stuff is a really good way to approach hard surface. In case you're getting stuck and you want a more organic way of approaching it, I'd recommend sculpting it like this. That's how I do mine. More of a wet noodle slap. Yeah, pretty much. Except wet. No. No. Unless, like, I'm washing my hands or something. Ew. Ew. It's okay. It's okay, drummer. Roast me. I'm fine with it. If you're gonna, like, don't be mean to other people. If you need to be mean to somebody, just be mean to me. Just not too mean, because then I'll go and cry after stream. Okay, so for this, this piece right here, thinking... Okay, so overall I'm feeling like this whole piece needs to come back. This can come down a little bit. But this whole thing just kind of needs to go up. Oops. Oh, don't be scared of trying hard surface in ZBrush. It's actually really, really not too bad. I really enjoy doing it in ZBrush because I enjoy the organic approach. I enjoy the sculpting approach to design. I'm not an extremely technical person. I prefer to do things like visual. Okay, get this to be more of like a curve. All right. Get that taper, get that taper. Don't forget about the taper. Actually, it might be kind of cool to have like a little bit of like a ring hanging off. This is like a double piece that actually could work in my favor. Let's see how that looks. Should be a life coach? Oh my gosh. Actually though. Masks to build up layers? Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. It's a really fun way to sculpt. And it's low pressure too. Like you don't have to worry so much because there's so much freedom in changing things. It's I'd like to say that this is an extremely non-destructive way of designing stuff. Okay, this needs to come like way out. So this is like a really good example of like an extreme taper. So this is very, very small. So your eye actually like goes pretty fast. Like it flows up pretty quickly. The more parallel it is, the slower your eye is going to follow that shape. So if you want like a really sleek design, then you have a lot of like, you know, thick to thin. Okay. Oof, that is... Yeah, well that's why. That's why, you silly. Yeah, goof. Yeah, done goof. Alright, that's just a bad piece of geo. I'm gonna delete that. Let's go back here. Let's do that. Accept that. All right. There we go. You're just not used to the idea of it yet. Yeah, that's totally fair. But once you jump into it, you're gonna find that it's a lot of fun. Breakfast for dinner. Why not dinner for breakfast? Oh, haven't you ever had pizza for breakfast? Hi, Paula. How are you doing? Your art is always destructive even when you're using a non-destructive workflow? What do you mean, Lopar? What do you mean? You have good art. Did I study that, or is it just experience? Staging, that is. Staging? Staging. Do you mean like layering, like all of these levels? This is like putting my knowledge of design to work. That's really what it is. So it's sort of like an example of like an exercise of how to make lines and shape work in harmony with each other. So right now this is not working right here. Thinking maybe I want to do something like this. Okay, and just like fill in that gap. Oops. So we've got like 1 hour left. 1 more hour left. Time went by really fast tonight. It's crazy. It's probably because like doing something like this is just so zen. Like just like pulling and pushing pieces around is actually like feels pretty zen. I think I'm gonna try and put like a little bit like an emerald thingy. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, what? Really? 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 Oh, it's because I rotated it. Oh. Just leave it as that for right now. Champions waste their time on eggs. What? Hold on. Leftover. Oh, pizza. Yeah, pizza for breakfast. I don't know. I think it's a breakfast of champions. I'm the last Jedi. I eat pizza for breakfast, so I'm last. What? Guide the view's attention when it is called stage. Oh, staging. Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I didn't know what you were talking exactly. I thought you meant the level. Yes, I definitely did study staging because I did go through 4 years of animation, but I wouldn't consider myself an animator. I have left that behind me. But I can tell you that going through animation has helped me a lot in terms of learning design and what's appealing and what we look for as, like, just as people in our designs, in what we watch and stuff like that, what like actually works, what is good to look at. Alright, so I haven't been looking at the side view too much. Hey Sanguine, how's it going? How you doing? You spoiled the big reveal. Rip. Z stands for Zen. What, you thought it was Zardos? The Canadian knockoff? Wow, rude. Yeah, it stands for ZBrush. Canadian knockoff, oh my gosh. Oh, Jesus. Oh man, next. No, I'm not gonna like input something like that right now. It doesn't actually matter. Like I said, this is just an exercise. It's all good. But thank you. Yeah, Bad King's got some good good brushes and stuff. An IMM Zamboni for me. Oh, double shifts? Or split shifts? That sucks. I think so, Hell. Actually, that's a pretty good point. I think that you might be onto something with that one. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that makes sense. A brush. All of your emotes are gone. What? What? I'm still animated. Fancy, I know. It's extra. It's a very extra. It's very extra dragon. Alright, so this is being tricky right now. Congratulations! You got your emotes back. For $9.99? $99.99. Oh man, it's extra in the price tag too, damn. Something fancy to dangle from the horns? You read my mind. I'm gonna be doing that stuff. I'm just trying to get like the side view to be looking a little bit better. Yeah, this is really hard to get these curves right. It's so difficult. Takes a lot of like back and forth. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Push and pull, push and pull. Oh, is that it? There we go. Save? Save! Okay. Saving. Saving. Saberinos. ZBrush self-destruct now. No. Yeah. Man, so quiet. It's gonna get so loud too. I'm so afraid. Please don't get super loud. Please. Curve tube. Huh. Weird. That's because I didn't still have curve tube selected. Haha, dummy. Oh, it's way too high res. Hey Rec, how's it going? How you doing? Hey Poseidon. VOD friendly music, yes. It's just it's called chill step. That's the genre. Chill step. Well, cause like, okay, chat goes pretty fast, and I don't know. What did you say? Oh, you just, yeah, like whatever. I'm used to like your random stupid remarks, so I don't care. Hey. Yeah. Yeah, now we have the crew. We've got Somax, we've got Lopar, we got Rek. What more could you ask for? Yeah, I'm immune. Oh, okay. Whoops. I thought that was another piece under there. It's like, wait. Nah. Got 45 minutes. Let's see what this ends up looking like. Okay, so we need more tapering. Taper, taper, taper! In case you didn't catch that part of the stream where I was telling you all about tapering constantly. Tapering is your friend. Make sure you're getting thin to thick. Oh, okay. Well, that's fair, Rek. I'll accept it. What's my vision for this? It's just for fun. So at the beginning... Oh my gosh, see, now it's getting loud again. Audio mixing, please. Please. So, so basically, what I do during these segments is I play around with shape and form, but in the sense of creatures. So I just try to have a lot of fun with the rules of design. Kind of see where it comes up, like what we end up coming up with. We usually don't like finish pieces because like 4 hours and like talking during those 4 hours is very small amount of time to put into anything like this, so it usually ends up being pretty preliminary when we end the stream, but it is an exercise. It's a good demonstration of well, I mean, you guys are the judge of if it's a good demonstration or not of how ZBrush allows you to freely work concepting things on the fly. Louder. Python scripting? Oh, you're scripting again? That's pretty cool. I can't script with it. I used to be able to, and I just completely like toss all that info out the door. Oh, the heavenly looking thing? Oh, yeah. What? Python, not Moto. Yes, yes. You want your chill music to blow out your eardrums, though. Oh my... I don't know if I really want that. I don't really want that, personally. Okay, let's see. What can I do right now? Right now. I should probably finish this part, or at least get it looking a little bit better. Slash. So Nex actually showed me this one. In your light box, if you go to brush and then your slash brushes, you can get slash 2, and slash 2 actually is really good for like scale work. So try that. The only thing is you have to be always going in the same direction. Otherwise it kind of, yeah, see, it does the opposite. So it's good for overlapping and stuff like that. Queen type large creature beast, yeah. Yeah, it is very, like, extra. I don't know how else to describe this one. It's fabulous. Really wanted to play around with the booleans on the top bit, but I also kind of want to like just make sure that all of this is finished to a decent level. Well, not finished, but it all kind of like reads as the same level of sketching. And I think I've mentioned that in like a stream before, is you always want to like make sure that when you're sketching something, be it 2D or 3D, that everything kind of like works on the same like level of finish. Otherwise, like if you have part of it is like, you know, almost done, and then you have like maybe you just kind of like left the hands and you didn't really do much with the hands and they look like just kind of like balls, you know, like the focus is just gonna go right towards the hands. So if you want your piece to look more complete, even if it's just a sketch, the idea is to try and get a similar level of finish across the board. Queen Amidala. Oh my god, Impala. Stop trying to sell my sculpt. We have 35 minutes left. Okay. No, I'm just gonna keep that hidden. So what I can do now is play around with oop. Oop. Oh, okay, that's not snapped. Curve, snap. So then now it'll snap onto whatever I'm doing. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why that's happening. Alright, good enough. And then I'll just try and push that around. Alright, I'm just gonna split it off. And then turn that one into... Oh no! Burritos. Oh, these are all the teeth? These are all the teeth. A foot stash. Hey Timothy, how's it going? Guys, if you don't know Timothy, Disc Jam Game in chat right now, he's also a Pixelogic streamer, and I believe that he is after me tomorrow. He's going to be streaming as well on this channel, so definitely give him a look-see. A look-see. Where is this piece? Where is this one? Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. Ugh. So offended. Oh, wrong way. Ugh. What? No. No. Rip. Rip. Keep clicking this by accident, and I don't really want to. I don't really want to. There we go. Okay, so what I'm gonna try and do is get some interesting interesting shapes with the Boolean stuff. So anything underneath will get affected by it. Not this one though. No, no, stay. There we go. What? Keep clicking things by accident. Thinking I could do this, or I could try using just the curve brush, the chisel brush. I think I might, for this one specifically, I think I might want to do that instead. Because like you can get cool results, but I just don't have the, don't think my computer wants to do this right now. It's laggy. Which is fine. That's okay. I'm going to store a layer on this one, and I'm also going to store a morph target. Clickety click. I'm going to go and grab a chisel brush. Chisel, 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 chisel. And I'm going to start having some fun. Maybe. Alright, where's my layers? I'm gonna kill this one really quick. Sub D that, and then make a new one. There we go. Woo. Yeah, so that's probably gonna work a little bit better. This is like a really long lazy mouse though. Not lazy smooth, lazy radius. Wow, 100. Came for the foot brush? Oh, okay. Alright, well that's coming, I guess. Maybe. I mean, no it's not. This is your jam? Is disc your jam? Lightbox? Retopo and Lightbox. Oh, you're talking about Light Wave. Light Wave, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. So because I have the because I have a morph target stored, there's a few things that does, which is one, everything will be on the same level. I won't be digging in deep for these kinds of things. It'll all kind of just stay on the same level. Another thing that it does is allows me to use the morph brush. Oh, okay, it doesn't actually have the morph target. Okay, hold on. Store morph target. Well, it should allow me to use the morph brush, which I will show you in just a second. Wouldn't be an 8-cube stream without technical difficulties. So, what that does is if I'm not happy with something, take the morph brush and just erase it, right? So you can actually erase stuff based on your morphing. So this is actually pretty sweet because now you can go back and forth from chisel, your chisel brush, hello, into, you know, your other chisels. Wow, this is having a hard time right now. This is not ZBrush right now, it's my tablet. Hold on. Sometimes tabbing in and out fixes that. If you have like a Intuos Pro, you might have like the same sort of problem where I subdivided, that's why the morph target didn't work. But the whole, what's it called, pen pressure sometimes deactivates. And so how you can fix that is just like tabbing in and out. Sometimes that works. Man. So if I didn't like that, for example, right there, then I could just erase it and then come in with a chisel brush again, make it small, and just redraw the line if I want. If I want. And like, you know, you can always just go in, use it to like fix stuff up or fade as well. Yeah, that's not really what I'm looking to do though. -1 weight? Or less than 1 weight? Are you weight painting right now? Oops. So this also works if you're inverting as well. So if you wanted to like invert and do a positive rather than a negative, it works the same way. Yeah, it's so fancy. It's so fancy. So extra. Oh, you're skinning. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, Cash, it's really extra. It's extremely extra. And I guess, like, this stream, I kind of, like, I went a little bit selfish, because I did kind of want to just do a bunch of, like, lines Because it is actually pretty therapeutic to do this kind of stuff. To just kind of like do line after line. Okay, and so then this is where I would use my morph brush. Kind of like get in there and like fix this kind of stuff up. Yeah, feel? Okay, and okay, I got it. Okay. Stop telling me that it needs a Jesus. Alright, let's subdivide this so we have enough geo to work with. Hold on. Get this save going. It's extremely. All your vertices to be weighted fully to something, and a large chunk of the stragglers are over 90%. Oh. It won't normalize up to 1? That's so strange. Like, you can't just do, like, a fill? Oh man, you know what? That's so true, Sanguine. Like, I didn't even think about it. Like, anybody who's watching that isn't, like, in 3D is just like, wait, you're skinning what? Skinning what? What are you skinning? What's wrong with you? Oh, man. Oh, wow, Lofar. That... Wow, I didn't know you were capable. Stop it! Stop telling me! Stop telling me that I need to put a morph target. I know. Chill. Chill, ZBrush. That's my fault, though, for not actually switching the brush. ZBrush is just yelling at me, like, what are you doing with that? Stop being silly. Stop being ridiculous. Put that thing away. Okay. Right. Will. For this one, I'm going to delete lower, get my layer action. Actually, I'm going to delete the layer. I'm going to subdivide one more time just to make sure, get a layer going, and get a morph target. All you need to do this is getting a morph target, but I like to have the layer anyways so that I have more control over if I even want that stuff or not. Like, it's sort of like, you know, I can just delete the layer if I don't like what I'm doing. Doing that thing again. Hoo hoo ha ha. Tricky piece. Tricky piece. Cool. Okay. Let's go back to this. Get that chisel brush going. You can't do both. I wouldn't recommend doing both kinds of skinning. I mean, like, I would probably just stick to the 3D kind. Maybe. Yeah, I agree with Lofar. There's definitely a little bit of a difference. Snake has awesome hair. Hair goals. I think I've said that before, like, on stream, is just, how I'm just like, oh yeah, if I can't be that in real life, at least I could sculpt it. Maybe. Maybe actual hair goals right now. Don't you do that to me again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, tablet, please. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Can you... There we go. Weird. Maybe in a Hunger Games type scenario. Maybe. Yeah, it's chill, right? It's chill. Just chill tunes. Oh no, we only have 12 more minutes? What? That's crazy. So today it was an exercise in how many shapes can you layer together and still make them look okay. Presented by Pixelogic in collaboration with Ashley Adams. Still kind of got its issues, but it has potential. It has potential. let's do some little dangly bits. More layers! Oh man, can I fold it 7 times? Hmm. That's a really great question. I don't know. Let's leave it up to a vote. Can you fold it 7 times? They're just walking canes. No. No, I'll turn it into something. I'll turn them into something. Wondering if I actually even want these right now. If I have them, I think they gotta be like a lot longer. They would have like a bunch of like little, I feel like little like other more gemstones kind of like going down and stuff, since I would have like them encrusted in here and things like that. But because we don't really have time, they're just gonna look like walking canes. Fantastic. Broom broom! Yeah, no, I know it's the symmetry, but I'm not gonna bother with breaking the symmetry when I only have 5 minutes left right now. Yeah. I'm just kind of placing things right now. But they do definitely just look like walking canes right now. But use your imagination. Use your imagination. And I'll get rid of like one of these. So the idea was to just kind of like have this being like all viney, but I didn't have enough time, so that's okay. That's okay. For silhouette purposes. For silhouette purposes, it's still here. Four minutes! So, do you guys know what would really complete this? Do you guys know what would really complete this, this sculpt? Do you have any idea? Any idea at all? Because I do. I have a pretty good idea. Pretty good idea of what would complete this. Make this, like, you know, industry standard. You think it's canes? A hat? Dank memes. Oh, well. Hair and X-Gen? Does this thing look like it needs hair and X-Gen? That's... Oh my gosh. Yeah, there we go. Everybody's saying feet. I don't know what you guys are talking about, actually. I don't know about that. I don't know. Yep. So we're gonna make this industry standard. How we're gonna make it industry standard is by first deleting your subdivision levels and then giving it feet. Giving it specifically IMM feet, because every good sculpt deserves to be finished with some good feet. Some good industry standard level feet. Like so. And, you know, just to make sure that it's like legit and stuff, you should definitely get it attached. But, you know, if it's hanging out, that's totally fine too. And you're gonna want to do like a few of them, so like, you know, you're gonna want to make sure that it's like almost like millipede like too. Like if we're talking about like real industry standard stuff, like this is the only way to get a job, I'm telling you. Nothing anybody else tells you matters. You have to add feet to like everything that you do. Just like this. And then, and just kind of think about strategic places to put them that will throw your potential employer off. You know, like the neck. You don't normally have feet in the neck, but, you know, that's your creativity at play right there. That's what that is neck feet. That's creative. And we'll put some as ornate details as well. Get those foot brows. Because if you don't have foot brows, then why do you even have eyebrows? You know, you feel me? You gotta get those foot brows going, just like that. And this is industry standard right here. Okay, guys, thank you so much for stopping by. This was this was really, really interesting to do. It was different than a lot of the other stuff that I do just because of like going through this layering thing. I'm gonna kill the feet now. Let's just get rid of that. So this is what we ended up with. All of these things we didn't really get to. I wanted to kind of like put down a bunch of like gem sort of like vine things and get some like actual gem stuff going on there and all that kind of stuff. But you know, we played around with a bunch of shapes, how line works together to get your eye moving and all that kind of fun stuff. So thanks so much for stopping by. I am live here every Wednesday at 8 p.m. EST and every Tuesday over at my channel, which is at the bottom of the screen over here, right here. So if you do want to see more of this kind of stuff, voila, you can come and hang out. Yeah, tomorrow's Timothy Rap. Definitely check him out on the Pixelogic channel. If you like what you saw, give Pixelogic a follow. And also, if you enjoyed ZBrush, like watching me use ZBrush, and you think that you would like to do it yourself, feel free to download the 45-day free trial down below in the description or on Pixelogic's website. So thank you again so much for stopping by. Good night, everybody. Have a great sleep. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.